Back, King. How you doing? How have you been doing today? you think for a challenge mode, they'd want you to be the same level as your opponents, but they really leave you severely under leveled, don't they? 4 levels under, 2 levels under. It's just a strange choice. And it's probably going to actually be a Poliwhirl sweep just because he's the only water type. If he survives this, which he does. Clefairy doesn't have any defense in this game. They changed it up, so it's not really doing anything. If anything, it's Gardevoir and Poliwhirl that are actually doing things. Not having Magikarp is tough, you know? It's okay. We've got this little guy. This little guy is an absolute monster. I feel bad for using it. But at the same time, not really. If they're gonna leave you 4 levels underneath for the gym, I don't feel as bad, you know? This fight is now over, just because this guy swapped in. There's just nothing you can do, you know? We have to resort to stall because they want us under-leveled. We've been level 35 since last stream. And they only raise the cap in between the gym leaders, and they don't raise the cap to their levels. It's just strange. Their ace is 39 and our ace is 35. So, I'm not sure what the choice is, but hey. What can you do, right? And I'll also bet that Norman is not that much higher of a cap. I'll be willing to bet it. In fact, I would be surprised if they even raised Norman's level cap, to be completely honest. But we will see, right? It's only going to be just a moment from now. How have you been? Up to anything good? Fun? Anything in between? Yeah, I have a very easy solution for Slaking. It's gonna be that Stallmon, because I think everything else is gonna get one hit, assuming that Slaking even still has Truant, knowing this game. But we'll see. I think because of how severely underleveled they want you to be for some odd reason. I don't know why, but they want you underleveled in this game for challenge mode by a significant margin. It's going to be toxic spam and spike spam. So hooray for the Stallmon. We will see. We will see if, or if not, the level cap has gone up. Well, considering the random trainers are 37, I really hope so. A little bit. Yeah, I'll see you when you get back. Oh, they are not giving chances. Okay. I have the solution to this problem. Minimize chancing. How are you doing? Welcome back. How are you? Cool, cool. We're at the Weather Institute. Norman basically just ended up being Stall. As if, you know, it's really a surprise. Because we were almost 6 levels under. Thanks to, you know, just the fact that you go from Flannery to Norman within 5 minutes. So, you missed a lot of Stall, pretty much. Even now, I'm still pretty severely underleveled as it is. I don't think any Mon is on level right now. No, only one. And surprise, surprise, it's my Stall Mon, Clefairy. Who would have guessed, but no. Then you have to deal with Stall. I have a feeling that just based off of how much more the level cap is going to be, it's going to be very difficult to really get through this, I think. But we'll get there. Well, usually, believe it or not, it isn't, because they make the levels very similar. You know, on the kind of the fact that it's back to back. But they also could have added more trainers and just let you level up a bit more. Technically, it doesn't have to be that way at all, but say what you will. I got through it by toxic stalling every single Mon in that gym. As much as I hate stall, it is effective, isn't it? I think as long as I have something to take out Skarmory in this next gym, I think we'll be okay. I forgot about May. So the level cap went from 35, right, and their ace was 39, to Norman having a level 43 slacking. So it was pretty bad. But luckily we have this funny thing called Toxic Stall, and well, you know the rest. So, when in doubt, wall it out. Luckily, none of them had Toxic, otherwise, well, I don't know if that would have been able to be effective, to be quite honest with you. But, we don't need to worry about that because that fight is over. I forgot about it, but luckily they let you heal before you get here, so... This is the last... well, technically the last May fight. Technically. You don't have to do the one by the ocean if you don't want to. You should. Just to get access to the department store. Realistically, no, you don't have to do it. It is in fact optional. Even now, I'm already concerned just because this Blazing is level 46. That is not a good sign. That is not a very good sign for what's to come. Thing is, also, after we get through this section, we have both of the villain teams to deal with, so we will catch up in levels, but then we will hit the level cap, so then there will be no reason to battle again. So, it is just going to be a matter of just rinsing through those real quick with a bunch of repels. Probably just buy some revives at that store too, just to get through. Deceptively weak. I guess 45 is a level cap. I wonder how high leveled the actual gym leader is going to be. Because right now they've been keeping us pretty severely at a disadvantage. So it will be interesting to see how they handle that. I would catch up between Norman and the Institute, but I guess it worked out. I'm not complaining though. At the very worst, I go and EV train everybody and call it a day, since that's now available. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't remember there being any moonstones in this game because you couldn't have a Clefable in this game. You had to trade it over. Clefairy weren't available. So, unless it's in that little mining area... Oh, that is actually disgusting. I cannot do that. I can't teach that to him. That's... no. I think I'd rather have transform in case I ever need to actually attack. So that's Gym 6. There's a very real chance, if everything goes well, that we finish this today. Which I wasn't really expecting. Depends on how many new optional areas they add, I guess, is what I'll say. But we did 2 gyms, we're about to do a 3rd gym as soon as I grab the scope. I think it's at this point we've got our team set. I think I'm just gonna start spamming repels again. Unless we really want to swap the team up, but I think it's in a good spot right now. Poliwhirl was really a good grab from the beginning. It's nice that some of the mons you can get in the beginning actually end up being useful the whole time. Shame we never found the male routes, but what can you do? Well, there's always another game where you might have an opportunity to grab one. You played through this. Did you play through at normal mode or hard mode? There's a fairy type, I forgot. I thought it got fairy type when it evolved. Or rather when Mega evolved. Ah, okay. I thought it would be cool to play it on hard mode, since we were so overleveled for so much at the beginning. Now it's completely done a 180. level 10 encounter this far into the game. That makes no sense. Forgot that every Pelipper in this game spams Protect as often as it can. I forgot there was 2 of them in this fight. They hit every double and triple protect too. It's not even that it's Gen 3 Pelipper. Everybody knows that this is what Pelipper did, right? They could have just deleted it from the learn set. Just, you know, but why? You know? Why do it like that? They left it in. You made custom movesets for everything else. Delete it off of every one of them except for, you know, the gym leader. We're skipping this. Great. We made it through. That's not a Pelipper thing itself, it's actually an AI thing. If that makes any sense. If this guy also has Pelipper, I am skipping this as well. It has trophies, so at least it can use another move. Yeah, all they had to do was change the trainer class. Or replaced it with, say, Roost or something, you know? You could have just given it Roost so that way at least it would have fit Pelipper. But no, they did not do that. it's time for our favorite thing. I should really rename that mon to something else. It doesn't deserve to have that name. Unfortunately, it must be done. Since they're going to have us be underleveled. You know what time it is. And considering it starts out with a Pelipper, it means I can also Spike's turn 1. Oh, it's gonna Hurricane. It actually has a move. Wow. Never did I think that I would see a Pelipper attack in this game. No, it's stall time, because I'm sure that her mons are all going to be level 50 after this one. Which means that everybody's going to be toxic except for the Skarmory. In fact, I may just transform into the Skarmory just to get rid of it. They could have even given this Pelipper Drizzle, just so Hurricane would have always hit. Interesting choice to not do that. But, who am I to judge? Goodbye, Pelipper. You didn't get to use Protect, and I am very sorry for your loss. That's everybody's favorite. Oh, 48 is not too bad. Unfortunately for this guy, he is also going to be getting Toxic Stall treatment because look at how much damage that did. That's crazy. It's stall time. Because I don't know that not fully evolved mons at this point in the game are going to be enough. Look at how much damage that's doing. I have... And just think about this for a moment. That thing must have insane attack. This guy has 130 defense. I don't know anything on the team that would take one of those Sky Uppercuts. Wouldn't be Clefairy at 54, wouldn't be Poliwhirl. Maybe Gardevoir. These two would die to it. Nothing can take that except for this one Stallmon. This is why I don't feel bad for using Toxic Stall against the AI. That thing must have close to 150 attack. And it's probably fighting flying type too, so it's probably got stab at the very least. I know it's a Farfetch'd evolution, but Farfetch'd is still normal flying in this game. That doesn't mean they changed the actual, you know, what's it called, evolution on it, because it normally doesn't evolve anyways, so. Well, at least I got the Toxic off. Is this a ground type? If it has Sand Rush, it must be. It must be a ground type. I mean, look at this. Five levels under this thing. What are you expected to do in hard mode? I'm legitimately curious. It's outspeeding everything. guess. That must certainly be its ace, right? I don't know what else could be the ace other than that thing. So it goes 5 levels over. I don't know if Gardevoir survives this. Barely does. I think we still get there. I wonder if the creator ever, you know... No, this is the last mod, Pterodactyl. So... I guess that Dodrio was a... Yeah, well, he didn't... Oh, of course I miss. Don't tell me I lose because of a miss, man. Okay. Well, he didn't have she didn't have Skarmory or Altaria on this team, so... Normally she's got Tropius, Altaria, Pelipper, Skarmory. I think that's it. No, she's got 4. Well, thank goodness for stall. What a terrible sentence to say. Don't quote me on that. Toxic stalling. I guess when you're 5 levels under, that's what you have to do, huh? Yeah, Cherry's gonna be thrilled to hear that I have a toxic. I should rename that stall mod to Cherry, just in honor of how much Cherry loves toxic and leech seed stall. That's what I should do. Also, I should have swapped mods, but I didn't think of that. Great. You know what? You hit your protect, Pelipper. I've got a gift for you. Gift for you right now. Enjoy. There you go. Go ahead, go hit your protects. You want to look up where the move relearner is? Not move. Is the name raider in the next city? I don't remember. I don't usually name my mods. I'll have to look it up. Let's see. I'm gonna probably get stalled up by another. Oh, wow. It's not a second Pelipper. That makes this significantly faster. Sleep port. I'll have to go back there later on. Of course, the Stallmon can learn Fly. Unfortunately, Stallmon needs to keep its moves. We will, before the end of this, name this amalgam after Cherry. Because as much as I diss the strategy, I don't know at level 45 how easy it would be to actually go out and do all these gyms when they have you at 5 levels under each of the gym leaders. I mean, they did label it hard mode for a reason. They should have... I mean, normal mode also is not set mode, which is annoying. But, you know, I like to play with set mode personally. I'm sure most people do. But, what can you do? I thought hard mode was going to be set mode. Little did I know the mistake I made. I almost don't even want to fight random encounters because I'm going to hit the level cap as soon as I enter the Magma Aqua hideout anyways. Really, there's no reason to. Cherry loves Toxic Stall. Honestly, when it comes to games like this, where they have you severely underleveled, I'm all for it. I don't feel bad for Toxic Stalling an NPC. Shame. And actually, I did that in Cubic Crystal as well. I stalled out. Who was it? I think I stalled out Morty. Just because I was underleveled. And I didn't mean to. But I was underleveled, so I just decided to keep swapping because he couldn't hit my Gengar and my Golem. He had an electric move and a ghost move or something like that. No, it was Furo. That's one of the members I had. It was my starter for Alligator, Golem, Furo, Gengar. Who else? It was Hitmonlee and one other mon. But yeah, I was swapping between Gengar and Furo, and I had to struggle Gengar to death because I was so underleveled. Well, they kept trying to go for the super effective move because it had Gen 2 AI. And Gen 2 AI isn't exactly peak AI, we'll say, generously. And so it kept going for a super effective move and trying to sleep everything. So I kept letting Golem go to sleep, swapping to Gengar on the Ghost move, swapping to Furo on the Psychic move, and just stalled him until I got through it. Until it struggled to death, just because I was 5 levels under and everything, and I fought every mandatory NPC. I have no shame in stalling AI. Actually, when it comes to winning, I guess you really can't have shame, because if you win, right? Do what you gotta do. don't really want to box anyone, but it's getting really annoying not having fly. I mean, I guess I could go to the move relearner and reteach transform after for each gym on our little guy there. But I'm not sure. Pretty much. I will stall the AI. I do not feel bad about stalling the AI. They don't have feelings, you know? This is an optional fight, but I don't remember if they sell TMs here. If they do, it would probably be nice to grab them. So, that's why it's called Lily Cove. Wow, I am underleveled, huh? I mean, I don't know what they expect you to do. Must be a water psychic type now. Yeah, it's a shame that the third evolution lines on Magmar, Duskull, and Electabuzz are all kind of bad. Because they all look really cool. They just have no use. Because hard mode has been putting you, I think hard mode is just having you underleveled all the time. I think that's the gimmick of it. I think that is the gimmick, is you're underleveled. If it becomes a problem, obviously I'm going to turn it off, don't get me wrong. But I didn't predict that hard mode was going to keep you 5 levels under every single gym the whole time, you know what I mean? It's just a strange design choice. At least let you be on level, right? I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I am a chronic complainer, so take my opinion for what you will. However, it's just a strange choice. I'm also going to Tox install this Blaziken, by the way. And I have no shame in it. If it's going to set up +6 on sword stance, I am going to have no choice. I mean, technically I could just turn off, you know, hard mode and put it back to normal mode. Then I'm going to be overleveled the whole game, so I don't know. Well, goodbye, Blaziken. You did great, buddy. Good. Get to +6 and one hit everything. I don't know. We will see about sticking to normal mode or going back to normal mode or doing hard mode. Boy, a mystery box. Can't wait to open my loot box. I bet it's gonna be something really good. Yeah, save the game. Go ahead, let's open up our loot box. A yellow shard. That is awesome. Just what I wanted. I guess if it really comes down to it, I also can just go and EV train everybody with turbo mode. Secret bases were really cool. What is cool about secret bases is that technically you can actually still do them on PC, which is really nice if you actually had people who wanted to do it. So you can still have your friends' secret bases. Not sure how practical it is, but it is technically doable. My mistake. Sorry, you're gonna need to be healed up after this fight. I remember I used to have, me and my cousin used to always play with each other. So with the secret bases, he would have his team set up, and then I'd have mine set up. We'd always have it like in a little area so that you didn't have to have rock smash on your mod or cut to access the secret base. And you can always level up there and make money that way too. It was really nice. And if you really wanted to be nice to your friends, you could also make custom mons with really bad movesets at max level so that they can just train on them. And they wouldn't be able to do anything. So it was the best way to get XP. If you just wanted to play like once a day. You could have like 6 Blissies with only refresh, so they could never deal damage. Somehow, if you were lucky enough, because they were very, very rare. You could have a lucky egg too. And then you can go and duplicate them by putting it on one mon, thieving it, and you'd keep it. And you'd keep going on and on if you did item duplication. So you get massive XP for basically nothing. And you could be level 1 because all you had to do was teach Toxic. There's just so many things that were really fun that just, I don't know. They just got rid of them, right? And it's just, it's sad. It's sad, you know? Oh no, get out of here, Pikachu. Don't use Tail Buzz. And I misclicked. Well, I don't know that Pikachu has a move anyways that it can hit with, but I sure hope not. I don't think Pikachu has a non-electric move. Poor Pikachu. Even in a ROM hack, they choose to not be nice to Pikachu. It's so sad, isn't it? Pikachu has Game Freak's full love, but it still can't do enough. I mean, they were reworked, technically, into the underground secret bases, which were pretty nice, as well. It was kind of cool to make your own traps and stuff and mess with your friends. I would always go and just place invisible mats around and just fling people across the map. You know, just because it was funny. But, you know. I don't know if we learned Will-O-Wisp. I don't know that anyone can. Maybe Barry. Barry can learn it. He's getting it. Gardevoir can. Such a good move, too. I honestly would rather get rid of Shockwave for Will-O-Wisp. Just because of how many boosting mons they have. Yeah, you're probably right. Like I said, I didn't really play much after Gen 4, so I really don't know. I'm sure you're right, don't get me wrong, I'm sure you're right, but I don't honestly know. Eventually they just started doing tournaments and stuff at that point, didn't they? They just gave up on the... How do you say it? On the casual, it's all about competitive now. I guess more or less, right? It's mostly just competitive now. I could be mistaken, but I don't see why it would be. I guess, in a sense, they got rid of the competitive aspects of it too, because there's no more Battle Frontier or anything. I mean, this is a ROM hack. In no mainline game have I ever had to toxic stall a boss, ever. Let's just be fair. The for once. I don't remember ever having to toxic stall any of the bosses in the game. In this game, however, yeah, I've had to definitely sit here with all 5 mons defeated and just spam toxic and soft boiled with protein. You know. That's a completely different story. Just because that's how the creator of this game wanted it to end up, was, you know, to have Truant heal at the end of each turn of Slaking. You know, that's their choice. Truant is meant to be a hindrance instead of a buff. Now you have a passive leftovers every other turn in exchange for not hitting for losing a turn. You have a free leftovers. That's, you know. Maybe this Garchomp will learn Earthquake and it'll actually be usable for the Magma base. Maybe. That would be nice if it was usable. They must have lowered the evolution levels because I don't remember Garchomp evolving at that level. I swore Garchomp and all of the pseudo-legendaries evolved to like level 55 or something. I thought Garchomp, Tyranitar, Metagross, and Dragonite, all of them, they all were like between 55 and 57. Because they were pseudo-legendaries, you had to wait on the evolutions, you know. Why is that the default when I hit left? Quirky battle animations. I truly don't know what type this Quillfish is. I think it's electric water type. No, I think it's rock water with levitate. But that can't be right, because fighting would be super effective on it. Dragon isn't effective on it. Is it a steel type? Is it steel? Poison with levitate? That's very cool. I think must be steel poison with levitate. Well, it's our favorite time. It is the magma den. And maybe I should teach my little Stallmon fly and just teach it back afterwards. I don't know that I'm really gonna need transform for this upcoming area. Garchomp can learn fly. Did they change? No, it's still a 2-hit move. I'm not wasting it on Garchomp. I'll teach transform back afterwards. I have one hard scale, I think. If not, I can change the date and just go buy them as well. I've got 3. At the end of the day, if I need, let's say hard mode becomes stupidly unreasonable, right? Because there is a chance, right, that it becomes stupidly unreasonable and it's just not worth playing. I'll come back here, and I'll just buy some rare candies, and then I'll go buy the hard scales, and I'll just fix the team up. And I'm not gonna stress over it. Honor of Cherry. This would be their ideal mon. Fly us away, Cherry. If I need to buy hard scales, I'll buy some hard scales. I'll just add money to the game. Call it a day, right? Turn off normal mode. I'll level up the guys, and we'll call it a day. I'm still a little puzzled as to why they decided to use the Pearl. I need strength. I hope so. Poliwhirl's gonna end up becoming the HF, sadly. I actually kind of like using it, but it's a necessity, I guess. Wrath of Optimal Waterstone? That's what it is, right? Poliwrath's a Waterstone, and I know the King's Rock is with Politoed. But I don't know that you get a King's Rock early on here. So 50 is the level cap right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, the thing is Poliwhirl's a little bit faster than Poliwrath. So it's nice to have that speed on your side. But at the cost of how much damage? Because the base stat total is obviously better, right? I won't deny that. Sometimes just having a fast revenge run is really nice, especially if we're going to be this severely underleveled. I could take it with me. I could go buy a water. I think. Did the Mauville Game Corner have a water stone? I know how to Thunderstone and Firestone. Since I played through it. Maybe that was optional too. Double battle. I don't remember there being a mandatory double battle. I think you have to go down. There's really no reason to fight him. We're gonna be at the level cap anyways. I remember this guy's dialogue. I'm pretty sure that whole area is bonus. And nothing beneficial bonus either. I don't think this is the right area. I think I have to go up and into that cave. This isn't the right way. I'm gonna restart it. Give me 1 second. There's no point in doing optional stuff when we're already at the level cap, pretty much. We don't need the XP. Is that optional? Maybe that is the right way. I might be lost. I'll go down. I'll take a look. Maybe that double battle was the right way to go. I really don't remember anymore. It's been so long. Have optional areas for bonus items. It's another thing to have optional areas when you can't get any more XP. That's how I look at it. If I can't get XP, there's really no point in me not to do it. Oh, this is disgusting. I'd still rather have Toxic. Man. The learn Spore. It's gotta be one of the meanest design mons I've ever seen. No, this is the right way. It was down. I don't mind optional bonus things when it's worth it, but half the time it's like, you got a hyper potion. Now you have to leave the magma hideout to go heal, because you're so damaged from the optional fights that you've added on an extra 20 minutes of backtracking. And then you jumped over the one edge, so you can't backtrack up that one wall. Seeing as how level 50 is the level cap for this area, and I still have to do the Aqua hideout before I get to go to Liza and Tate, there truly is no reason to do anything optional. I like Dragon Claw. So that extra damage might be useful for Drake later on. That's a little bit concerning, because I'm pretty sure I still have to fight our Maxi. I don't have anything to heal. I don't think there were revives in Lily, otherwise I would have bought them. Dugtrio's not surviving this outrage. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, they definitely lowered the third tier evolutions in a lot of these mons. I don't ever remember T-Tar being level 50 evolution. I thought it was 56. Ah, that's okay. You'll be honored to know, Cherry, that we have named a mon after you in honor of you and your love for Stall. We want you to look at this little guy. I think this is your ideal mon. Right here. I know it wasn't 50, King, for sure. I know it was not 50. It is a fake mon. Because no real mon would be given 300 HP at level 50 and almost base 200 defense stats. It's an abomination between Shuckle and Blissey with protein, so every hit it changes types to whatever move it has. I have a feeling because everybody's basically gone and I don't feel like backtracking through this area, you're gonna get to see yourself in full action. In honor of you, and your love for Breloom with Leech Seed, Substitute, Toxic, Focus Punch. Is it? Okay, let me adjust it then. Is that any better? I've had to adjust it just because usually the Game Maker games are a lot louder than the GBA games. And I, for a fact, have not given this Ursaring a Guts boost. Oh, that was a big crit. So, are you enjoying the game shows that you're part of, at least, Cherry? And would you say this is your ideal mon if you could have one? Gotcha. That's a bad crit. I gotcha. Yeah. Probably stressful. Well, maybe you don't sign up for them for a little bit and you just get back to doing your music like you wanted to, right? At some point. I didn't know this Typhlosion had Brick Break. I take it it's all online, like you had mentioned. Right. Oh, I'm concerned here. surely his last mon is just Camp Corrupt, right? He's not gonna have a different ace. Yeah, we'll see when you get back. To be useful, regardless. Once again, Cherry Star-Lord is our MVP mon of the team. Because nothing else would have defeated all three of these guys except for that. And of course, Garchomp has Sandvale. I wish I had Rough Skin personally, but what can you do? It turns out you have one mon that can just live every hit forever. That's all you really need. Who would have thought that making an overpowered Hackmon in a game where you're under leveled the entire time would be good, huh? Now imagine I had leftovers. Then it would just be completely over. I don't know that, aside from a steel type, what they'd be able to do. I guess that would be the thing, huh? You could give it corrosion, or whatever that ability is that lets you toxic steel types. That'd be the most monstrous mon I think that you could design. There would be nothing you could do. Yeah, Tyranitar Sandstream. Am I not supposed to be here? Oh, right. Submarine. Yes. I forgot about that fun little side quest. I mean, you could spam spikes on the whatever this thing's called, the Night Terror, and then you would be ground type and you wouldn't be able to take damage from Sandstream. Back to Lilycomb, because I forgot about this one cutscene. Ah, that's alright, Cherry. I know you got your stuff to do. But just know that you're here in spirit as the stall machine that you are. Actually, I'm putting these two in front. This isn't a war of attrition with this mon. This is just slaughter. There is, unless you're a steel type, there is no playing around this mon. With over 200 base stat total for HP, defense, and special defense, there truly is nothing you can do. It's true. You are the backbone of this team, just so you are aware. There is no one more important to this team than yourself. every mon on these teams have some kind of confusion paralysis or something. This is terrible. Never in my life have I seen so much. They had a Blissey earlier with only 3 moves. They had Minimize, Soft Boiled, and Seismic Toss. Guess who won that one? That's right, Cherry, because he got Toxic Stalled to death. There was no way I was beating that thing when it was minimizing every turn. It's just cruel to do. Well, the thing is technically Blissey does have an answer, a natural cure. If it doesn't have Serene Grace, it has natural cure. The problem with natural cure, and it's not a problem luckily for this experience, is that it works on swap out. So you swap out and then the poison would go away. I mean, natural cure is a big thing. It's on many mons. It's not like exclusive to grass types or exclusive to normal types. It's on a variety of mons. You also have immunities and stuff like that as well. And then you also have moves like Heal Bell, which you would just have a dedicated support mon to do. Heal Bell is such a... I mean, you can't have too many options. Because then if you have too many options, it makes the status feel like nothing. But you can't exactly do it that way. Let's name a few. You have Refresh, which is a move someone like you would love. Just for attrition, because Refresh is so good. You have Heal Bell. You have Magic Guard, which is one of my personal favorite abilities. I've always talked about it. You have the same type as the status, so you would have grass types being immune to Spore. I mean, yes and no. You don't want to have too many benefits to it. You do have some already. Like, you know, you have Toxic Heal and stuff like that. But then at the same time, if there is that many benefits to it, you would definitely need some way to... They already don't like where it is as a standard, which is why they've removed Toxic from so many mons as it is. Because people don't like being guaranteed to lose in 5 or 6 turns if it just stalls it out. You already have poison mons absorbing it, you've got rapid spin, you've got options for removing it, but if you make too many benefits from it, then it's not really a playstyle. In fact, if you benefited from it, I think it would kill stall. Because then you could just run 2 or 3 utility mons that can benefit from, you know, like let's say you already have flash fire mons, so you would have more of them. You'd have more poison, like poison heal mons. You'd have more water absorb mons. You would just end up having more of them, and then status would be worthless. So then you running Toxic on your mons would only hurt you, and you really don't want to have that be a playstyle of just counter teaming as well. Because then that's what it would come down to, is you just have 2 or 3 of these auto-include mons that absorb every status, and then half your mons do nothing. You can't have one playstyle be too good. Because what if someone just decided, I really hate Cherry. I'm gonna bring Blissfor, I'm gonna bring Clefable, Alakazam, Reuniclus, Nidoqueen, and everything else, right? What else would they bring? Quagsire. say Quagsire. So you would have 4 Magikarp Mons. You'd have 1 Mon to absorb poison and stall using poison itself. And then you'd have Quagsire to completely negate everything else with Unaware. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is your entire team, someone could just completely counter team you if they knew ahead of time. They're like, oh, I know this player. I'm gonna have 4 Magikarp Mons and a Quagsire, and there's literally nothing you can do to stop that. Literally nothing. If someone decided to counter team you, they could just bring 4 Magikarp Mons and a Quagsire, and there would be no counterplay. And that's not something you really want to promote. Quagsire would be for if you had any Mon that decided to bring a boosting move, say Sword Stance, Cosmic Power, Defense Curl if you wanted to run stall. You could have Unaware Quagsire just completely murder everything because it would just ignore all your stat boosts. You'd be completely counter-teamed. Quag would run Rest, and it would run probably, I don't know, Scald, so it would burn, so you wouldn't be able to heal. You wouldn't be able to get your poison heals in because you'd be burned. You'd be 100% counter-teamed. There's just no way around it. You'd be 100% counter-teamed. It's okay to a degree to have some counter teaming, but when it becomes a playstyle to counter team everybody, yeah, Quagsire would ignore the stat drops from Sand Attack. It'd do literally nothing to you. And Quagsire would sit there with Recover and Scald and burn everything until you lost. That's what I mean when you'd literally be counter-teamed. 4 Magikarp Mons, a Quagsire, that'd be it. There'd be nothing you... Well, no, that's why you would have Nidoqueen with Heal Bell. So if he ever got Toxic, you could do nothing. And at the most, you could even opt to completely counter team you and run Rest. That way, whenever it starts taking too much damage, you'd never be able to Toxic it for more than 1 turn or 2, because it'd be gone. Magikarp completely ignores Toxic as well, so you'd have 4 Mons immune to Toxic. It wouldn't be a healing team, it'd be a hyper-offensive team. With Alakazam, you wouldn't take any Toxic damage, because it wouldn't be a healing team, it'd be an HO team. It would be only offense, except for Quagsire if you decided to go and try and counter-team. It would completely ignore your Sand Attack, and it would just stall you out with Unaware. You could just do nothing. And eventually... Alright, Cherry, we'll see you around. You have a good one. But yeah, you can make some really nasty counter teams if you wanted to. Just look up what Unaware and Magikarp do, and you'll understand what I mean. You know what Magikarp does, right, King? I think Magikarp, I love Magikarp Clefable, you know that. That's why I opted for Clefable in this game, because I thought maybe I could grab one from the start, which would be insane. It's got Trace, which is okay. But Magikarp Clefable with bold Magikarp Clefable with Calm Mind would be an instant counter team. It would just sit there and do absolutely nothing. You would run Ice Beam, Soft Boiled, Thunderbolt, and Calm Mind, and that'd be it. There'd be nothing you can do. I mean, you saw the work it put in Fusion. That Clef Kuno was disgusting. Truly a monstrosity to mankind. No Clefable should have all that power. And I am a big Clefable advocate. Clefable should not have access to higher attack. If Clefable had Mew stats, I think it'd be broken. Clefable's already pretty close to being broken as it is. But I think if Clefable had base 100 stats, it'd be the most disgusting mon ever. I fear the day they buff Clefable for all who have to deal with it. If you just weaken if you get rid of all physical fighters, you cannot beat a Clefable. There would just be nothing you can do. If someone's running Calm Mind Clefable with Magikarp, if you have no physical attackers, it's over. There's nothing you can do. It truly is the worst place to be as an opponent. It really is. And they sit there with leftovers, and they soft boiled you until you run out of power points. It's nothing quite as futile. I wouldn't say Clefable's OP. I can tell you, if Clefable had access to more than 4 moves, Clefable would be insane, along with many other mons. Some mons only need 4 moves and that's all they ever have. If Clefable and a lot of other mons had more than 4 moves, you would not be able to play the game. It's a good thing that most mons only can have 4 moves, outside of the rare transform mon, right? But that's a different story. Imagine how fundamentally different this game would be if you had access to 5 moves. That would be a crazy hack. If you had access to 5 or 6 moves on every mon. Could you imagine? It would make the game insane. It would have to probably be Game Maker though. I don't think they could do it on a ROM hack. It'd be scary to think of all these mons. Imagine if you could have unlimited moves on your mons. It would increase the amount of strategy by such a large factor. It would have to truly change every team by what? The hundreds of thousands? Even if they changed it from 4 to 5. It would be crazy. You would still be able to deal with toxic stall members, because at that point, you could have so many mons with heal bill and everything that power points wouldn't become an issue anymore. You could run moves like Recycle for Lepa Berries. Stall would thrive with more moves. Every playstyle would benefit with more moves, but I don't know who would come out on top. It would be too hard to judge, just as a speaking thing. It would be magnitudes of just different options that I don't even know where to start thinking about it. Would be a crazy experience to really have 5 moves instead of 4. That'd be a cool hack. If nothing else, right? If they did nothing else and just made the game 5 moves instead of 4, I think it would have so much different replayability. Be like a brand new game. I think every mon would be able to run a boosting move and a recovery move, because then you'd still have access to 3 moves for attacks. Would have been Cherry's favorite part, because they also love double battles. That was why I was thinking we do Coliseum next. Probably gonna have to start tomorrow, huh? Because we're at Gym 7 already. All we have to do is do the Aqua Hideout. You wouldn't even want Protect, you'd probably want Substitute. You could probably run Spore to protect Toxic Substitute, and then 1 move. It doesn't even have to be an attacking move, it could be Leech Seed. The most brutal Breloom set. Spore, Toxic, Protect, Substitute, Leech Seed. have nightmares thinking about playing against that already. Nightmare scenario. 5 move Grelum, 5 move Among Us, 5 move Mew. 5 move Fable. I could see Rest Talk being used again, because you would actually be able to have more moves. That'd be kind of cool, but it'd be less reliable. But would you care at that point? Probably not. Oh, it absolutely would be broken. I never said it wasn't. But I think it could be a cool concept if you had, like, let's say you had 5 moves, but you had a 4 mon setup instead. Or something like that. Or maybe you have 5 mons with 5 moves each. I don't know that it would be necessarily broken. I think it would just be crazy. I don't know what to think of it. Obviously, it's a hypothetical, so we'll probably never see it, right? We'll probably never get to that point. But I think outside of having 2 abilities on Mons, you would just have 5 moves be the next logical step. I think. They're obviously going to always introduce more items, and they're going to do this and that. But other than making new abilities and new Mons, the next step would be 5 moves. Everybody, I think, would hate it at the beginning and then love it at some point. Or, the other thing you could do is rather than 5 moves, you increase the party size from 6 to, say, 7 or 8 or something. That'd be the other thing, right? I mean, that could be a 1-generation gimmick where you have 5 moves instead of 4. They do that a lot, right? They had Mega Evolutions, they had Dynamax, they had those Z moves. 5 moves. That could be a thing. Yeah, it'd be interesting, for sure. I love a good gimmick. Really, truly, I don't play many of the mainline games anymore just because I don't have any of the consoles. But I'm sure it could be cool. It's hard to play and buy all the hardware, especially when everything is so expensive these days. Well, let's see, are we gonna be 5 levels under again? Oh, they have a full 6-mon team. I think it's the first fight we've had a 6-mon versus 6-mon team. Damn, Garchomp is so good. Yeah, pricey. Everything is pricey. Yeah, they are about 5 levels higher, aren't they? I actually think that this has been the most balanced gym so far. Probably because it's a double battle. Even if they want you to be under level, this has been one of the most balanced gyms. It's such a sad thing to say. At least it was easy. No complaints here. I didn't have to toxic stall 6 months with Cherry. I mean, they still have you 4 levels below them, you know, but at least it was easy. Not that it needed to be. But I guess having some fully evolved mons makes that a bit easier, huh? It's a shame we don't get to hear the Emerald trumpets, but I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. The iconic Archie and Maxie theme. personally, I think that I don't like Cyrus' theme as much as I liked Archie's and Maxie's. That's a personal preference, you know? I don't mind the Galactic theme. I think that they're pretty on par with each other. The Rocket, Magma, Aqua, and Galactic themes. But I definitely prefer the Archie and Maxie theme over the Cyrus theme. Is this Dawn Fan only no protect? Or is this a reversal Dawn Fan and it's gonna one-hit KO T-Tar? Gee. What a great fight. Why is it that half of these ROM hacks have the most annoying fights, all like back to back? I don't get it. I'd be fascinated to know some of the decisions these creators have. Is that a good enough excuse? Because for me, it's not, personally. If I had the option of having a really good 10-hour game, or a really boring 40-hour game, I would rather play the 10-hour game every day of the week. Every day of the week, I would rather do anything else than play a really boring long game. I just can't think of a bigger waste of time than to play a game like Starfield. I saw that game come out and I said, man, I won't touch that game ever. Boy, was I right. some people would disagree and say you can charge $60 for a 10-hour game. Well, you should be allowed to charge $60 for a 100-hour game that is 10 hours long, with 90 hours of walking from point A to point B in fetch quests. Now, I understand from a core series perspective for Pokemon, it's a bit different, where they want you to feel like a hero, and they want to give you time as a casual to level up and be ready for the next gen. And I can fully understand that, right? I can fully understand that from a story point and from an actual experience-wise, positive experience. You'd want to have some padding so that there is room, so you don't end up with like the Flannery Norman situation, right? That's why their levels are the same in the mainline games and not 5 levels higher. Technically 10 because you already are 5 levels below the level cap and everything else. Okay, so... Oh, is this gonna be a really high level battle, or are Steven Stone's mons just really high level? So that could be concerning. Oh, his mons are just really high level. Okay. That's fine. But yeah, there's my rant of the day. Having a balanced team balanced game is actually okay to do. The thing is that that's not how this was in the mainline games. He was actually around your level, which is why I was confused. And I would say Garchomp is actually carrying his own weight, to be fair. Usually in these battles, his mons are the same level as yours, so you don't really need to be carried because they're all around the same level because you just fought a gym, so you would be expected to be ready. I don't understand. This is what I mean with some of the decisions in these games on how they baffle me. This is one of those ones that really confuses me too. I don't really get it. Have high stats too and everything. I think their movesets are really good. Anyways, I wanted to look at it because that's a moveset that you would have in the post game, right? But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think we're doing the post game. Not going to be touching the Steven Stone post-game fight because you're going to be probably 20 levels underneath him by the end of this game. Almost certainly. And also, there's no way you can stall him because he's a steel type gym leader, so Cherry could do literally nothing. Unless, I guess, maybe T-Tar and Garchomp could do it on their own. Because technically they could. Just because they're so good. Although, I'm almost positive Earthquake is a Battle Frontier TM. About 90% positive. In the mainline games, Earthquake is like 32 BP. And you kind of need that if you want to beat Stone. I don't think Dig's gonna cut it. Although, Garchomp might, I mean it is a ROM hack, he might learn it upon level up. But, poor T-Tar hasn't learned any moves, except for Crunch. Stone Surge is kind of bad because it's not 100% accurate. I'd rather have Rock Slide any day of the week. Thrash is okay, but it's not exactly an ideal scenario. If it's not 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate. You know that curse. Well, I'm sorry, Poliwhirl, but you are the HM-Mon. For better or worse. Sorry for your loss, but you are a good member of the team. Actually, you know what? Let me go to this area and see if they have revives yet. Surely by the 7th gym you can buy revives, right? Oh, thank you. Perfect. Now we can actually finish this. Oh no, what? Did I miss something? Did I miss something and I was not paying attention? Oh yeah, it was bound to happen eventually. He was a good member, but it had to be done. Someone has to be the HM-Mon. Unfortunately, he was the water type from the beginning. Although, we can fix him before the Elite Four. He can still have his day. I'm not going to subject him to being only an HM-Mon for the Elite Four. He will get a move or two. Now, I'm not even going to pretend like I remember where to go for this part. I know somewhere down here. almost positive it was. No, maybe it wasn't. Closer to Pacific Logtown, wasn't it? It's this way. I'm gonna unlock Pacific Logtown anyways, just so I have the teleport there. This is it right here. I remember now. I knew I'd recognize it right away. I played these games way too much as a kid to forget where all these places were. Please, Grunt, just turn around. Okay. I even remember these puzzles. I think it goes to show you just how much Gens 2, 3, and 4 I played, that I even remember how to do most of this. I think in the effort of having everybody heal up as much as I can, even gonna do it like this. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting it to be almost level 55. Well, it's a good thing we have a Garchomp. Goodbye, Garchomp. You will always be remembered. Wow. Okay. That's just nasty. That's just mean. Yeah, I was not expecting the levels to spike up again. Maybe it was a poor idea to not go and fight all of the random grunts, huh? Well, I really only have one thing to say to that, and that is thank you, Cherry, for doing the heavy lifting in this next fight. When everybody else faints, I know Cherry will have our back. Let's see how severely underleveled we're gonna be for these next couple fights, because there really is nothing else except for this. I believe the Ape Gym Leader. Oh, right, yeah. I really don't have anything for that Gym Leader either. Through no fault of my own. Definitely not. Wow. That is really nice of you to put that right there. Man, I can't think of a better time to get a nice move like that. This is going to be very nice. Well, we might not need them now that we actually have Earthquake, just because Earthquake is just so good. But Cherry is the linchpin of this team. Oh, for the last gym of the Elite Four? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be using elixirs, we're going to be using pretty much everything we've got. Because you've got, let me think, I know it's Dark type, Ice type, Ghost type, Dragon type, and then Water type for the League. So, let's see what Archie has in store for us. Level 55 as the first mod. Did they expect you to full clear this immediately after doing the Magma fight? Because if so, that's just wrong. This is what we're doing, huh? This is it, huh? It's really nice, game. Really nice. Give me Earthquake, and then you give me a mod that, yeah, okay, here's what we're going to do real quick. Watch this. It's going to be called a reset, because I am not going to sit here and get frozen for 50 turns. Okay, here comes our best friend. I've got the same strategy but with a different status condition. I'm sure you can guess which one it is. Let's see, I wonder what change we're going to make this time to make sure that this doesn't happen again. Really? I didn't realize that Archie had cheater AI too. That's interesting. That is really interesting. I did not know he had cheater AI like that. Cheater AI, man. They gave Archie cheater AI. Poliwhirl, you will have your day because you instead are going to be the one to stall out this mighty Emma. Okay, I know what my 2 months are going to do to take care of these guys. Dive was not for nothing. Oh! Oh! Oh, just... Wow. Okay. The game just told me no, I guess. Well, screw me, I guess, because wow. Thanks, game. Cheater AI. Cheater AI. Check Slate Core for a Moonstone. Alright. I don't know if it's gonna help or Clefairy out against 1 hit KO moves, but... Can't believe this. You know what? Get burned. Go ahead, go use your physical moves now. I forgot that Gardevoir had Will-O-Wisp, and I am so glad I put it on. Go ahead. Cheater AI over there, man. It knew what I was trying to do and made sure he landed the 1-hit KO. Yeah, enjoy that burn for Alligator. Go ahead. Yeah, you know what? It's all good. Freeze me. Go ahead. Go for it. That burn will still get you. Will-O-Wisp was such a great move for Gardevoir. I was not expecting it to come out so clutch for this fight. Being 7 levels under. Man. These cheater AI. Will-O-Wisp carry. I wouldn't say it was an easy win, but it was definitely a deserved win. It was definitely deserved. I worked for that win. I did not want to get into a random encounter, man. I just want to get to Pacifidlog so I don't have to go back there later. Then I mistakenly walked into a trader. All my mons are already destroyed. because they will use moves like Frostbite and Guillotine if they know it will land. So they're more likely to use a move like, that's why he didn't use it on the first turn, because it knew it wouldn't land. So they will actually not use certain moves if they know that it won't roll. Or if they know they'll roll a crit, they'll use it to make sure that you lose. It's a known phenomenon of these monsters that they call trainers, where they will give them the ability to know if they're going to crit you, or if they know that a damage roll is going to be high enough to KO you. Cheater AI. They've done it for decades. Mario Kart had cheater AI forever. I think they still probably do. If they know when a KO move will land, they will always use it. If they don't know if it'll land and the other move isn't a favorable roll, they will go for it anyways. If they know a move will freeze or burn you, or say poison you like it did to Cherry turn 1, it will do it. They know when statuses will land. Cheater AI. Why they did that, I couldn't tell you. But they most certainly did invent cheater AI a long time ago. I'm surprised nobody's ever mentioned cheater AI to you before, because it's just so common. Gross. But that's just a design choice. I don't know why they did that. I have seen those Pelipper Mons hit 5 protects in a row. One of them earlier to me hit, it wasn't in this game, but one protect trainer hit all 8 protects in a row. I don't know how. I mean, it goes from 50% to 25%, to 12.5%, to 6.25%, to 3 and 12.5%, to 1.06%, to 0.5%, to 1/4%, and they hit it 8 times in a row. So 1/4% they landed. Because they knew it would, so they kept spamming it. Cheater AI. Oh yeah, I have seen it. Could you imagine that being like a really competitive game and they land 8 protects in a row and you lose? Because you got toxic stalled? I believe that's the perfect amount of turns too. hit Toxic and land 8 protects in a row, just to really mess with your opponent. That's devastating mental damage. Devastating mental damage to land 8 protects in a... Why is Wally here? You know what? I'm not interested in fighting Wally, I'm gonna be honest with you. With how bad the level curve is, I just want to be done. Go visit our best friend Rayquaza. Call it a day. See how much fun. Nah. I've hit my lucky share of... How many Ice Beams and Frost Breaths did I land freezes on? Now it's a 10%. If you think about it as a 50-50, it either happens or it doesn't. Right? Sometimes you have to live and die by the RNG, you know? I would say I almost certainly did at the end of Insurgents. Spent, I think, 3 hours being hard stuck to RNG at the final fight. Just because I had a team that wasn't ready, or let me rephrase, I had a team that wasn't viable because it wasn't all legendaries. Because, you know, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to do. So, it was just a miserable final fight. Even the Elite Four were miserable. Let's give a moment of silence for this cutscene, by the way. Now that cutscene blew my mind as a kid. I was just amazed that they could fit that on the game itself. But yeah, it wasn't exactly easy to win that fight. I remember that cutscene blew me away as a kid. To a degree, it still amazes me that they were able to fit that in something so small. And yet, they can't make a non-broken game these days. But that's besides the point, right? What level am I right now? I some of these trainers in here and just see what level they are. Just to make sure that we can actually beat this gym. Oh, they're my level. That is not a good sign. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up facing all the trainers here. I'll be back in just a moment. Not going to be a very fun gym, I think. But yeah, that cutscene was crazy. Same with the Mystery Dungeon ones too. Those games always, I always love them so much. I don't think anything that they've made will ever compare to the Mystery Dungeon games, and they're spin-off games. It's not fair to them, you know? I have a feeling that, what's his name, Juan? His team is going to be at least level 60. Huh. That's strange. I'm not sure what would cause that, to be honest with you. Maybe a bad battery. You could technically replace them. Oh, you know what? You said to go to Slateport. Where in Slateport is the, I'll walk around and see if I can find the stone. I didn't see it in the shops or anything, but maybe one of the buildings has it. No, it's not that one. Put it in here. Not in this building. Yeah, it could have been. Maybe you get it post shipyard. I didn't pick one up at some point, did I? Is it an item finder item? I wonder if it's an item finder item. I swore I went to every building when I got here. Talk to everybody here, I know that. Unless it's, maybe it's a different time thing. Maybe it needs to be daytime. And they change the stock up once you have a certain number of badges. Do they have new stock? I went in the actual shop itself. This guy didn't have these earlier. There it is. I guess it was a post game, or a post badge thing. Nice. Well, we get our Clefable, finally. Yeah, I don't know about thieving Lunatone for 3 hours for a poor little Clefable. I would have added it to the actual mart itself before I do that. What else was I gonna do? Honestly, at this point, I'm half content with just using these rare candies so we can do the gyms. Rather than sitting there and fight one mon at a time that's gonna crit and freeze everything. Since there's already a awful level cap as it is. Oh, yes, that's right. I was gonna go to Mauville to go and see if they had a water stone. That's what I was gonna do. That's not Mauville. Yeah, Clefable finally makes their appearance. sure if Mauville had a water stone or not. I hope it does. Oh, let me fix this as well. I'm getting lost here. Getting distracted. Is there a water stone here? There is, yes. Should have done this a while ago. Everybody gets a promotion. Everybody's gonna have some moves by the time we're done here. And then once we're done through Victory Road, Poliwrath will have his day, and we'll get some real moves. That way everybody gets to hang out at the Elite Four, and hopefully get some kind of use, you know, it would be nice. He shouldn't be relegated to HMMon, he's been with us since the beginning. Poliwhirl will have his day. As Poliwrath, of course. As I'm almost positive King's Rock is post-game as well. Okay, now. Speed this up real quick. Everyone's gonna get to level 60 real quick, and we'll see if that's even enough for this gym. We can't do our guys like that. We can't have Poliwrath, who is with us since the beginning, be an HMMon for the Elite Four. It's just not fair to him. And you know what? If I'm a little over leveled for this part, I honestly wouldn't feel bad because we've been under leveled the entire game. But I have a feeling, even with all these rare candies, we're not going to be over leveled. I have this feeling. But we will see. Yeah, Poliwrath is pretty strong, isn't he? He's not a mon you use very often. Because why would you ever use him over Politoed when you can just set the rain with him? I don't think so. I think I may have gone a little overboard. But, truth be told, I don't really feel bad. We've been under-leveled the whole game. Polyrath is gonna put in some work right now. It was 56, so they would have had us be at like what, level 50? I don't feel bad. We spent the whole game under-leveled. The least they could do is let us have fun for the last gym or two. I'd rather not grind for a half an hour to get up these levels anyways and have to go backtrack. It's nice to sometimes use a mon that doesn't get a whole lot of attention, you know? They deserve it. Everyone deserves their opportunity. I can't remember the last time someone used a hero, which is why I had used one in Crystal the other day. It was nice to just use a mon where they're like, what's the reason to use Hero? Well, the reason is he's not half bad, you know? He actually put in a lot of work for being of normal flying type, one of the first birds he encountered. I give credit where it's due. The little guy got some work done. Polyrath put in some pretty good work too. He took out 2 months on his own. But I have no remorse installing out these guys either. It would have taken forever to level up. Walking back and forth because you run out of power points. Polyrath will see his day. Now, I always remember this being a water gym, specifically because one had, oh, what is this thing? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I feel even less bad after seeing whatever monstrosity this is in front of me right now. Yeah, Firo is a good mon, but when's the last time you went, you know what? I really want to use Firo over Staraptor or something, you know? I can tell you, personally, I have not said that sentence. Does Clefable not have Trace anymore? It didn't work. Interesting. Wow, Clefable's attack must have really gone up since Clefairy. What is Clefable's attack now? I need to check this before we see this. $155. That's pretty impressive for a Clefable. All of a sudden, Clefable's really good now that you got the stats up from the evolution. Even Polyrath got to be good. Shout out to Polyrath, he deserves some love. Yeah, right? I mean, who doesn't like Staraptor over Fearow? But it's nice to be able to just say, hey, I used Fearow in a playthrough, and he actually was pretty integral to the team. You know, it's nice to say. Give the little guy some love. It's always weird seeing something like Fearow, or, you know, I guess even to a degree Golem on your winning team. You'd expect to see a Gengar for your Elite Four playthrough. You'd expect to see your starter, maybe a Ho-Oh, you know, if you've Master Balled it. I don't usually use the legendaries when I play games, or mythicals. But sometimes you just got it, just because the game becomes so unbalanced if you aren't using these special mons. But it's nice sometimes just to have a party of little guys, you know? The B team, as they would be wrongfully called, as they don't deserve to be called the B team. Like, you would expect in a ROM hack to have Garchomp, and you'd expect to have Tyranitar. Not everyone expects to see a Poliwrath make the top 6, you know? It's nice. Give the little guy some love. Still probably won't use Love Disc. Let's be real. Love Disc is still probably really bad. But use a Poliwrath over a Gyarados once in a while, you know? I don't think I'm going the right way, am I? I am not. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna fly to Pacifilog and fly and go straight right, and I think that's the easiest way without getting lost. Yeah. Mid-Pokemon deserve some love. I used a Nidoqueen in the last game I played. You don't see Nidoqueen ever. You'd always, pretty much always see a Nidoking over Nidoqueen just because it's more offensive, but Nidoqueen had its use, you know. I am sure someone would say that even a mon like Gardevoir doesn't deserve to be on the team. And they're probably right. But that doesn't mean that I can't use it. Because why use Gardevoir over Alakazam? Unless there's Megas, then maybe there's a reason. But, different story. Maybe a hack will have that one day. All I know is that Love Disc is about, I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen a Love Disc do anything. Wow. So it turns out they don't even want you probably for level 60 at the Elite Four. Isn't that something? I don't really feel bad. It would have taken forever to hit the level cap because he wouldn't have been able to do it until after 1 anyways. I wonder what the intended level was for the Elite Four. Because we're certainly already past it based on what I've seen so far in this game. would not be a bad move on Poliwrath. To be fair. But he won't be stuck with everything else. Now he's actually a physical attacker, not special as a Poliwhirl, so. Yeah, I will be around. I'm probably just gonna, I don't know, maybe I will get to the league. Then I can show it off tomorrow. And then we can start Coliseum. That would work for me. Open with the league, go over to Coliseum. Could work. What do you think? That way everyone gets to see at least what the Elite Four look like. Either way, you have a good one, King. I'll see you around. Yeah, I think it'll work out. The whole Coliseum thing, I will probably have to adjust on the fly because I'm not sure if the settings are going to overlap well or not, but I think I can have it run well. I don't know many people that have really even played those games. They're definitely not the easiest in the series. Probably harder than the mainline games if I'm being honest. But double battles are always a treat. So, we will call it here. We've taken out Wally. We will do the Elite Four and everything else tomorrow. You have a good one. I will see you then. You take it easy.